Hello? Sorry guys, I don't know what happened. Zoom
Yeah,
got shut down.
yeah, that's
Oh,
okay.
hello, hello. Actually, it was my fault. This is Bhumika. I by mistakenly ended it. I'm really sorry for the
Okay.
inconvenience. It was not from Mohan sir's end. It was from my end. It just happened like that. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience.
Okay, okay, no problem, Bhumika.
Yeah.
Sir, this session is being recorded, right, sir?
Yes, yes. The session is going to record and it will be available.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you're able to see my screen. Oh,
Yes. So what all we are seeing the new folder and all, it is like to start, like to open, to go into that thing and start programming. The
yes,
what? Okay.
yes, yes. Why? Because in traditional programming, we'll choose one IDE and we'll write that particular code and we'll compile it and we'll execute it. But data analysis is not a traditional programming. We need to analyze and we need to understand different types of data and different type of situations, and we need to remember those points and we need to go back to the business and we need to discuss about those observations, and we need to find and we need to make our observations as a notes in the same place. Then we can move furtherwards based on the analysis what we are doing in the current situation.
Okay.
So now okay, you're able to see, right. The folders are created now. You're able to see
Yeah. Yes.
untitled folder 2 minutes ago,
Yes.
2 minutes ago, two
Mhm.
minutes ago. Okay. I don't previously those are not appeared. Why? Because these are running based on this particular shell script. Okay. Now what I'm doing, so unnecessarily folders are created, right? I'm removing these folders by selecting these 3 folders and just clicking it here. Okay, the folder which I'm selecting is this one. Okay, so if I want to back, if I want to get back, if I want to get back, I need to be click it here. I'll get back one step. Okay, I just want to rename this particular folder. You're able to see rename. Okay, I'm saying this is the batch. I'm giving a name. Okay, I given this particular folder name. Inside to this, I'll create different folders which are related to the topics which are going to discuss it here. So I'm creating one folder for, so I'm renaming this folder once again. This is for uh, introduction to, okay, simply Jupyter Notebook introduction. Okay, this is the folder. And after Jupyter Notebook introduction, I'm going to create one more folder and I'm renaming it. And this is Python for data analytics. Okay, and one more thing which we're going to discuss in our session is this is rename NumPy for data analysis. And another thing which we are going to discuss is pandas. Okay, I want to see it in a order. Okay, I'm not able to see it in order, so that is the reason what I'm doing. 0 1. Okay, after Jupyter Notebook Python. So just this is for your practice purpose, and you need to be very familiar to create how to create a folders and all those things. Rename 03. That pandas rename Okay, right. So now these are in a specific order. These are the things which we are going to discuss in especially related to the Python. First, we'll go to the Jupyter Notebook Introduction folder. In this, here, if you're able to see, we can able to see lot of options. Python 3, text file, folder, terminal. Terminal is nothing but this type of interface. You are able to see CMD, right, in your machine. That type of interface will be open. So if you're able to see text file, it's normal text file. And folder is already we did it, right? So if you click on the Python 3, one notebook is going to create it here. See here, one notebook is created like this. Initially, it will be looking like this. So here, I'm changing the name into,
We can do all the programming in all three, like in the notebook, in the kernel, I mean, in that shell kind of thing, and in the browser, or only in the.
okay, I'll tell you. So now, for example, I'm just navigating back and I'm just opening the terminal. You're able to see, this is a terminal,
Yes.
right? For example, here, you're able to see where you're able to see this type of commands.
Yes.
Okay. And for example, um, I'm performing, see, this is a Python interface.
Okay.
If you use the command Python, you're able to see what is the version and where it is installed, all those things. You can able to perform multiple operations at here.
Okay. So this we could get into this Python after giving the initial command while before taking the link, right, sir? The notebook kind of link, or
Yes. So first we need to, how the programming is going to execute. So we are humans. We'll understand simple English and mathematical languages, right? But system not able to understand that particular language. It will understand only binaries, zeros and ones, right?
okay.
Zeros and ones only it will understand. Now our Windows OS what will do? It will communicate with the processor. The software which we are installing it, that is a JDK, Java Development Kit, and PDK, Python Development Kit, will be there. Those are installed on the OS, and that particular PDK, Python Development Kit, will going to interact with the OS, and the OS will give commands to the processor. Processor will perform the operations, and it will give back to the OS. OS will give to the JDK or PDK, and then we're going to see the results which we are doing it here.
Okay.
First, we need to have a OS, and
Then
after
we
that,
need
we need
to.
to install the particular software. Why? Because it's like a translator. It's like a translator. We will write some things, it will understand. Those things will be converted into the system understandable language, and operations are performed at that particular level, and results will be given to the system understandable way. Or JDK or PDK will convert those results into human understandable language. Actually 2 and 3 will not process directly 2 plus 3. It will convert into binary, and those are performed at the processor level, and it will give the results at the processor level, and it will convert into 5, and we're able to see it here.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
So,
I'm closing it.
Mr. Mohan, what's the uses of the Jupyter here?
Sorry.
What are you like? What is the uses of the Jupyter?
Okay. Initially I told you, right? It's not like it for data analysis. It's not like a traditional programming. I want a box. I want a drop down. I want a submit form. I want a window
Mhm,
function. So it's not like the traditional programming. Data
mhm,
analysis, what we need to do, we need to load the data. We need to clean the data. We need to
mhm,
understand what are the features required, what are the features not required. We need to understand what type of cleansing processors we are using. We need to
mhm,
understand what we observed in the data. We need to understand how many nulls are there, how many not nulls are there, how the
mhm,
data is looking is there, how the data look will be there. We need to
mhm,
analyze all these things. Generally, if you directly writing the program, in this particular, for example, you'll consider how you will write. You're not able to write. You're just able to write a program simply. That's it. You're not able to take those observations, right? For that, you need to maintain separate one sheet or separate word to take all these observations for each and every step. What you did, what is the result? What you did, what is the result? For that, you need to maintain separate word. But to decrease that and to eradicate the difficulty, Jupyter Notebook came into the picture. In this particular Jupyter Notebook, you can write the program, you can take the notes, you can keep the code without executing. A lot of features are there. We can able to view the results after some words. Multiple features will be there. We are going to discuss it. Why we are choosing and why, what is the uh, benefit of Jupyter Notebook.
Okay.
Okay. So now introduction to the Jupyter Notebook. I'm already there. So okay, I changed the name. I renamed this particular thing. This is called as a cell. This particular thing which you are able to see it here, this is called a cell. If you want to create a new cell, you're able to see the plus symbol at here. This is the one way to create a new cell. One is toolbar, and the next one is you have multiple ways to create now. One is escape plus B. Okay, escape plus B. Escape plus A. Okay, escape plus A means to create a cell above the current cell. Okay,
Ma.
this is considered as a current cell. You see, if you use the command escape A cell is going to create above the current cell. If you use escape B, a cell is going to create below to the current cell. Okay, this is above, below. Okay, and along with that, if you want to delete a cell, you need to use escape DD. Okay, this is not a programming, right? This is some kind of nodes, we can call it as, right? So that is the reason I'm using this particular thing. See here, you're able to see one drop down is there, markdown. This particular cell I'm converting as a markdown. Markdown means it's a marking that particular specific thing that is referred to as in nodes or unused code. Okay,
Markdown means, can you repeat, sir?
markdown means it is a for example, in your school days you will remember, mark that particular state paragraph, mark that particular question. That is very important. What it mean? Marking
Highlight.
means what? Highlighting
Yeah.
and separating from the regular activities.
Okay.
What we'll do in IDE generally, we'll write program, we'll write coding. Separating from the coding activity is nothing but markdown. You can write a notes in a very beautiful way. See, Now I'm using this particular, I converted this particular cell into markdown. One second, I'll use it here. Okay, here, this is initially called as a cell, right? Or cell or code cell. Why we are going to use this? To write code. Once we use escape plus M, it will convert as a markdown. In this markdown, what we will write? We can write notes, analysis, results, or unex code which is not required to execute. For example, sometimes one specific functionality need to be removed. After business will ask like that, okay, we don't want to study these circumstances now. Maybe those will be used in the future. At the time, we are not going to remove the entire code which we developed by spending days or weeks, right? We just need to remove that code and we need to keep in the same project. And the only thing what we do, we don't want to execute that code. In future, if it is required, just we'll replace that code and we'll do it. Okay, for that purpose. So now I'm converting this into markdown. You're able to see markdown. So this is useful. If I execute this markdown, you're able to see a plain text in different formats. Okay. To convert, okay, right. Now see, once again, escape M, converted into markdown. Now to convert markdown to code cell, escape plus Y. If you click escape plus Y, so now I'll show you. I'm going to create one more new cell below to the current cell by using escape B, and I'm just performing 2 plus 3. That is a code. I executed, I got the result 5. If I changed this particular cell as a markdown by using escape M, if I execute this particular thing, what I'm able to see?
Skip Y. Like what?
Just escape Y. No. Escape M I used. Initially, it is defaultly code, right? It will execute the code and perform the operation and it gave the result. But now I converted into markdown. It will be used just as a notes. If I execute this particular cell, nothing is going to happen. Just it will be stored and it will be displayed as a simple text.
How are you executing it? It's just
Right,
you have,
right.
you have
I'll
to
tell.
do run.
Yes, I'll tell.
Sir, in this Python, I don't know anything about this, but I just want to, like in Java, there will not be any thing like variables or functions. Nothing will be like that, sir, or it's just like going directly like this, starting. Hello?
Yeah, he's not audible, right?
Yeah,
You're able to hear me? So,
now
Now,
we
now,
can hear you,
okay,
sir.
okay.
now we can hear you. I was
Uh,
surprised that I thought this might,
from how much
might
time? From how much time you're not able to hear me?
Uh,
from what
uh,
is the difference between the code and cell markdown when
Oh,
you run node run that?
okay, okay, right. After that, you asked me the question, right? So now how we'll execute that particular cell?
yes, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, to execute that particular cell, we have a three ways. Guys, generally, I don't be in a silent mode. If you are not able to hear me, please give me reply fast.
Yeah, I send you like
Oh,
message.
yeah, we thought you're seriously writing and then.
No, 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 no. Yes, no, I'll parallelly discuss and I'll write.
So my question is, so like in Java, there will be like, no, there will not be like any variables, defining variables or doing functions, nothing like that, sir.
That will be there, but not comparing to the Java, because Java is a ocean and it's completely a different story.
Okay, so so in a day-to-day life of a data analyst, they will use this programming language, sir, or it is just analyzing the data and making the reports?
The maximum um, program you will write is maximum 6 to 7 lines. If you are
Okay,
solving a very difficult task, you will write a continuous program of 6 to 7 lines. Otherwise, a simple command.
okay,
You don't
okay,
worry about it. Line thousands of lines of code you need to write. Not required.
okay, okay. But
Okay.
yeah, okay, sir.
So to execute a code which is written in the cell, we have a three ways. One is by using the run, and another one is
Shift and
escape B. Okay, by using escape B, I created one cell below to the current cell. Here I'm performing one specific operation, addition operation in the Python. To execute this particular cell, just see what is going to happen. Clearly observe. I clicked on the run. What happened? It is executed and one new cell is also created and the cursor navigated to the new cell which is created.
So
Mhm.
that will be automatically
Yes.
creating, sir. Okay.
Yes. Okay. Now, once again, I'm deleting this by using, I'm creating escape B, one new more cell. Now, I'm performing the execution with help of shift enter. Okay, shift enter. What happened?
We got new cell.
Same operation, right? Run and shift enter performed the same operation. Executed the code inside to the code cell and it created one new cell.
Output cell, yes.
When when if there is no new cell inside to the current cell.
Okay, so this output one is not a cell. It's just, it's displaying.
Yes, yes, yes. See, for example, once again I'm executing this. There is no new cell is created. Why? Because already a new cell is there,
Excuse me.
right? If I am performing another operation, if now I am using shift enter, then one new cell is created. If new cell is there, it will navigate to that particular cell. Otherwise, it will create a new cell.
Okay,
Okay,
okay.
right. Now, just see. Now I am using control enter. What happened?
Say it executed.
What is the difference between shift enter and control enter?
In the same, it did, new cell didn't get created, like it didn't go to another cell.
Yes, right. It just execute the result in the cell.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Execute the code inside the cell and create the new cell below to it if there is no cell. Okay. For both of those two, the same result. Execute the code inside the cell. That's it. Okay. You're able to see these are nodes. This is the useful. This is the use of the Jupyter notebook. You're able to see this is a
Yes, sir.
node, right? In any another IDE apart from notebooks, you're not able to see these kind of features, especially for data analysis and data science tasks. The Jupyter notebook is must and should thing.
Okay.
Okay,
Mhm.
right. Each and everyone understand what is the difference between cell and markdown, and how you're going to create a new cell, and how you're going to delete a cell, how you're going to convert cell into markdown, markdown to cell, how you're going to execute the code.
Mhm.
Okay, now
So,
I'll tell you some tips related to notes taking.
okay.
Okay, SKPM.
SKPM is markdown. Okay.
Yes, heading, heading. Anyone are observing anything?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's
Changing.
What
font
changing?
size and type is changing, size and style.
You're observing anything? From where you're not able to observe any change?
Um,
Cells getting. Okay.
5 and 6 are the same, but the hashtag is different.
You're able to see? These are the different sizes of headings, right?
Yeah.
If you are increasing the hashes,
Okay.
you're increasing the hashes, size is going to decrease.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
you observed?
This is tips for the note for
Yes,
writing
right.
note.
Yes, right.
So when we increasing the hashes, the font will be like
Decrease.
smaller,
Yes, right.
like
Okay,
decrease.
right. Now I'm using. You're able to see what happened now?
So I
Okay.
okay for bold and
Italic.
so
This one is with a single star. It's a italic.
It has
okay.
the style change.
So the hashtag will reduce and increase the size of the font.
Yes, right. Okay. If you want to create a heading in the bold, what you need to do?
Star is for Italian. Okay.
So italic. You want to create all these things in an italic. How you're going to create? Heading is in an italic format. How you will do?
Hash and
Star.
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 Is there any change you observed? See, for example, mm, Python. First, this code will be executable in only markdowns. Okay, remember, it will in a normal cell, this code will throw errors for you.
Which ones are the hashtags,
Ah,
stars?
yes, yes. This is only executable in markdowns only.
So escape M and that's where we
Ah,
get the
yes,
only.
right. Right. Okay. See this one. This is an italic, right? This is bold. Okay. This is italic and this is a bold. If I want to increase the size,
Hashtag.
if I want to increase this particular thing,
So you're doing
combinedly we
that
can able to use.
sir, are you doing that in the escape M thing or
Yes,
this?
escape M thing only. There is
Okay,
no other way. If I use this particular thing,
in the cell.
okay, in the cell, for example, star Python star, it will kick us. See, syntax error. I don't know. Python doesn't know that syntax.
Okay.
Syntax error, invalid syntax. Hey, what are you writing? Can you please go and check it? Okay, it will only work in a markdown mode. You
These
can
are called
easily,
commands.
sorry?
Are these called commands for the font style or what? What
Yes,
is
yes.
it called?
These all are formatting, notes formatting in Jupyter Notebook.
Okay.
This is a markdown language.
Okay. Notes formatting, and this is the markdown language.
Okay, you're able to see here. It is highlighted as a markdown, right?
Yes.
Now this is a somewhat of, for example, if you want to make the point, 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 point. If it is in a code cell, what it is showing, right? Now, you're able to see what happened now. You can create subpoints also. Okay.
Okay.
You can write paragraphs and all those things will be there. Whenever that particular necessity is there, I'll tell you related to that. And meanwhile, in our second class or third class, I'll share some notes related to the markdown tips. I'll share with you some cheat sheet with you. Markdown tips. We can write formulas, we can insert images, we can insert screenshots, whatever not. We can prepare a beautiful notes along with our analysis and coding. Okay, each and everyone are comfortable with the Jupyter Notebook usage?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You need to remember one thing when you are using a Jupyter Notebook. You're able to see right side one circle, a halo circle. It means the kernel is free. If you're able to see completely black inside to that particular kernel, it means it is under the process or something got crashed or something else. At the time, you need to go to the kernel. Either you need to choose interrupt or restart clear or reconnect or shut down or change kernel, whatever it may be, you can choose.
Okay.
Okay.
So the kernel should be kept open like that.
Yes.
The
Yes, it will be busy only when we are executing. In that fraction of time only, we are able to see that.
okay. It is not like the Java, we open it and do it and regardless of the kernel. But here the kernel should be open and it should be either busy or in idle position.
Yes, right. Kernel means nothing but the pipeline which is connecting from our input to the Python software and Python software to the processor and Python software to the OS and OS to the processor and from the processor to the OS to the Python and Python to our visual information,
Okay.
visual output.
Okay.
Okay, clear? So now
Yes.
once again, I am summarizing. Code cell, markdown, What is the shortcut?
Escape M.
Mark down to cell.
Escape
Escape
Y.
Y.
Now, new cell.
Escape B.
New cell above.
It's escape
New cell
A.
above.
Yes, escape A. New cell below.
Escape B. B.
Yes. To delete a cell.
Escape
Escape
D.
B. D.
Okay. These are the
Oh.
shortcuts which you need to know. And to execute a cell,
Run.
Run or shift plus
Shift
enter.
plus enter. Control
execute
plus
a
enter.
cell, run and shift,
Shift
Plus
enter.
enter.
shift plus enter,
Or control plus
Control
enter.
plus enter.
enter. Okay. Clear?
Yes.
Or anyone have any doubts? If you have any doubts, no problem. You can ask me. I'll clarify. Everyone are
So,
clear?
yes, sir.
Or someone are asking something.
No, so we should keep all this in mind. So these are the type of, I mean, I know these are the very, very basic things. So they will ask even this type of things in the interview, sir?
No. Actually,
No.
no. If he is a proper person, he won't ask these questions.
Okay.
If that is a proper interview, they're not going to ask these things.
So in this Jupyter notebook, we can put like a data on here or
Uh,
for
this
yeah.
is an IDE. Who is asking?
Smita here.
Smita. So, this is an IDE, right? It's an IDE.
Mm-hmm.
Each and everything we're not able to keep inside it, but we can call into it for our
Okay.
usage. We can call that particular data set and we can do different type of manipulations and we can edit and we can save in our specific locations. That is all in our hands. Inside to this
Because
Jupyter notebook, we're not able to do. Okay.
okay.
The only thing is we can call, we can access from somewhere
Okay.
temporarily. Why? Because, for example, if your data set is 20 GB,
Mm-hmm.
where if you're calling the entire data set, where that is going to stored on your RAM size is 8 GB.
Mm-hmm.
Memory exceptional error you will get.
Okay.
Okay, you need to
Because
remember that when we are dealing with the data, you need to remember what is our RAM capacity. If you observe, what's my system's RAM capacity? It's a 128 GB.
okay, my okay.
Okay,
Yes.
based on that, we can able to perform the operations. It's like, see, this is dual processor
Mm-hmm.
and 3.47 GHz and 3.46 GHz. The two process configurations.
Mm-hmm.
Giga means, right? 10 to the power of 6 or 9. Gigahertz means. Hz means cycles. Processor performance will be measured by using cycles. That many cycles. And RAM size is 128 GB.
Sir, so what we'll do actually in this Python, sir, like the data will call here for manipulations or what?
I'll tell you. I mean, select data, generally where the data will be there, either in the uh, database or in
Database?
the
Okay.
Excel files or in the cloud storage or in the Google Sheets or any web interface or any API. The data will be there, right? To
Okay.
see the data, to clean the data, to observe the data, and to grab some insights from the data, we'll call this particular data into this with help of the Python and associated libraries.
Okay.
Okay, and after that we'll merge columns, we'll filter columns, we'll clean columns, we'll rename columns, we'll do some manipulations based on our understanding and based on our business requirement.
Oh, we can do all that in the SQL also, no, sir?
SQL also we can do, but you know, uh, it's like depends upon the environment where you are working.
Okay.
For example, some companies to do these operations, to do most of these operations, Tableau will be also sufficient. Power BI also sufficient. If data is very low, Excel also will be sufficient.
Okay.
But the thing is, why Excel is there? All the databases are after the databases, big data after the big data cloud. Why all these came? Because to improve the performance and because to increase the capacity of storing.
Okay.
Right? That is the main reason, right? To
Yeah.
to evolving all these particular technologies and all those things.
Okay.
That is the thing. You know, here you are able to learn an intermediate level, and you can say like that the Python and all associated things which are related to, which are required up to data analysis. You'll comfortably understand the code and you can comfortably write the code.
Okay.
Okay, it's not like that you need to develop a web or you need to write an automation job. That's not like that. That is another side of Python. We're not
Sir,
going to discuss that thing.
so we can use either Python or SQL. That is how the companies will work, or they will use
No,
both.
I meant to say like they'll use. I meant to say like depends upon the project and depends upon the
What they are
infrastructure
using.
what they are built from the starting onwards. For
Okay.
example, you know ABC languages are already vanished, right? Some of the bank systems are using still ABC languages. Some bank systems are working on C++ and C.
Yeah.
So those are legacy systems. We are not able to do anything. Just we need to go and we need to work until until how much time we will work at there.
Okay.
Okay, that is the
Oh,
thing at here. Okay, this is the things related to the Jupyter notebook.
okay. So we
Okay.
learn the end-to-end process here, sir, like
Yes.
getting the data.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm like a non-IT person. This is the first time I attending this, like,
No
data thing.
problem. No problem. I
So
mean to say like you need to understand.
yeah, please
Oh,
explain each and everything.
sure,
Like,
sure, 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 sure. Definitely, definitely. The only thing is,
yeah.
so what I'm expecting from you is you need to ask maximum
Mhm.
questions. How can you ask?
Yeah, because I don't know anything about.
No problem. If you don't know anything, means you know there is no problem. But the only thing when you will
Mhm.
fail, if you are not able to ask the things, if you don't know, then that is your failure. If you don't know,
Yeah,
means it's a small or big, you can ask me. I'm there to hear. I'm there here to help you.
yeah, you are
No problem.
explaining very well. Like, so I am
Okay.
clear now.
No
Yeah,
problem. I meant to say like maybe it may extend 1 or 2 more hours. Not that. That's it.
thank you.
If you get a clarity for the
Mhm.
concepts which we are discussing now, our class will be more smoother in the coming days. If all are on the same page. Okay.
Okay,
Clear?
sir.
So this is the thing which are related to the Jupyter introduction. Now we are moving to the Python. So okay, now it is completed, right? I am once again moving to here and I am going back. Jupyter notebook. Now I'm using Python. In this Python itself, I'm creating one more Python. Jupyter notebook. I'm creating. Okay. So I'm introducing Python to you. Okay. I don't want to tell about all its features and all those things. It's a waste of time for us. Okay. Who invented all those things? Those are waste of time. Directly we'll discuss about Python. Okay. Uh, but for gratitude, we need to tell his name. Gudio von Rossum. Python is invented by Gudio von Rossum. Okay, not G. Venkateshwara. Gudio von Rossum. Okay, right. So now, first thing what I'll tell it here is you're able to see Python 3 on your right hand side.
Yes.
Okay. It is version. Whatever may be the 3 point x point x, whatever may be the version, it will be considered as a Python 3. Okay. It's a 3.1.22 or 1.23 or 1.24 or 7.81 or 7.82, whatever it may be the thing, it will be considered as Python 3. Okay. 2 means 2 dot
Version
2 dot x. Whatever may be the 2 dot x version, it's considered as Python 2. Already Python 2 services are stopped and there is no Python 2 service now. Only updates and fixes for the Python 3 only available for us now. You know, right? Whenever there is a language or there is a software or there is a uh, uh, app came into the market, definitely there are some bugs and there are improvements need to be done. Those type of services are stopped for the Python 2. Okay. Now we are using Python 3. Clear? What is a Python 2? And this may be asked. You're using which version? 2 or 3? There is no, why we are not using 2 means there is no support for the 2 from the community, from the Python community and from the official development of the Python. Only fixes and improvements are happening to the
3.
version 3. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Right now, I'm telling you one simple thing. It is not a difficult programming language. Nowadays, people are introducing in the schooling itself Python. It's not a difficult language and it's a very high level language. I mean, it's like high level means it is usable and to the humans, understandable to the humans very easy. It means most of its particular thing and syntaxes and all those things are in English language itself. Okay. You know, if I want to perform a addition operation in C programming, how you will do? Anyone?
We will define some variables, then we'll do we'll assign values to those variables
Yes,
and
right. We
say,
need to we need to tell that what type of variables we are using. We need to
yeah,
tell that how much big we are using, a single digit or double digit or
yeah,
double, how many digits of number we are going to use, we need to tell. After that, we need to
so,
define the operation which we are going to perform. After that, we need to execute that operation and we need to show the output. These many steps are there in that
yeah.
particular type, the type of programming language. But previously also we showed how simple we're able to execute a addition program in Python. If you just, it's like a calculator, right? Simply, it's like a calculator. Python interface will be work simply like as a calculator. So why I'm discussing this thing is I'm showing the easiness of the Python and how flexibly it is designed and it is developed and it is evolved. Okay. Now, any language, for example, this is not that much looking not good, right? This is a static one. If we want to give a dynamic one, what do we need to do? What do we need to do? We need to give a variable.
Variable.
A is equal to 12 and B is equal to 13. We need to execute this.
I
Now,
wanted to ask one thing, sir.
yes,
What
yes.
is this IN and the brackets mean here?
Okay. Anyone can tell me? Just guess. You can
Is
kill it.
that input and output, that's all, or?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. So this A and B you gave, we don't have to specify like it is an integer or something
Not
like that.
required.
Oh,
Not
not
required. Not required. Python itself it will take.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll tell. So after telling this particular thing, I'll introduce one specific word. It will be very helpful for you. That is the core of Python language. So okay, now you are able to see what is the value stored in the A? 12.
Mhm.
What is the
Okay.
value stored in the B? 13.
13.
Right? For example, see now once again A is equal to 12.4, B is equal to 13.4. I executed this. A is
12.5. So can we say C is equal to A plus B to store that value in C?
yes.
Okay.
But in any other languages, it's not possible.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We need to define each and every variable. We need to define the operation. We need to store that particular result in the output. We need to display or print that particular output.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. This
No.
particular A and B are called as a identifiers are the variables.
What's it?
Identifiers are variables. A and
I.
B are using. We are using to identify some specific value, right? My name is Mohan. Your name
Oh,
is Mita. Someone's name is N- oh, okay, X
Niru.
and Y Z. Niru. Sorry,
Niru.
Nirupa. Right? So no, that is an identifying factor for you, factor for us. Like that, this is considered called as identifier or
Variables.
variables. Okay,
Yes, sir.
identifier variables. To define and to create, I call it as a. For example, in your company, uh, you're doing some project. You need to define multiple variables. You're not able to decide. You're not going to use a is equal to that, b is equal to a to z. You're not going to use, right? You need to give some specific name to understand the persons apart from you. Once again, for example, in that particular instance, you maybe remember what is the meaning of a, what is the meaning of b. But after 10 days, you are looking at the code,
We don't remember. We don't
we
get
don't
it.
remember, right? That is the reason you need to, okay, what you need to do, give a meaningful name to variable. Okay, clear? This is the first point you need to remember. And name should not start with integer. You're getting what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Your name should not start with integer. Okay,
Indeed.
no special
Characters.
character except underscore.
Okay.
Okay,
So underscore is accepted, sir, if it is
yes,
starting with underscore. Okay.
yes. But some specific functions only we will start with underscore. Private functions and public functions will be there. If we are using underscore as a starting means that has a specific viability for that. For
Okay.
example, in English language, we are using capitals for the nouns. Why we are using that thing? Is there any specific rule? If what will happen if we don't use a capital name for the capital letter for the noun? Anyone will beat
Identity.
us? No, right? Any
Mhm.
meaning is going to change for that name? No, but is that is a convention which we have created from the generations itself. To easily understand, it is a noun. It is a starting of the sentence or it is a starting of the paragraph like that. So now here also, this is the same thing. Okay, you need to give the meaningful name. It should not be start with the integer. No special character except underscore in the naming. Okay, there is no limit for the name. So no, it's okay. There is no limit for the variable name. You will create uh, like this is equal to 12. No, right? This much variable name you are not going to give, right? You need to keep that in mind. Okay, some more points are there. Whenever we had a discussion, we'll add those points at here. Now, now I am saying, okay. Now here I want to create a variable. Vary underscore 1 is equal to 12. Vary underscore 2 is equal to 13. What it is?
So first variable and second variable.
Yes. So now, whatever may be the language, comments are very important. In Python also comments are there that will be written with help of the hash.
Mhm.
Okay. In the comments, we need to write why we are writing that code. What is the purpose of the code we are writing? Then once we get back to this particular code, we are able to easily understand. Okay, for this in this particular code snippet, this is the functionality which is happening here. Defining variables is our purpose. Okay, after defining the variables, what we are doing? We're performing operation. What operation we're performing? Addition operation performing. Okay, vary 1 plus vary 2. Okay, just you see, we got the answer, but this is not that much perfectly you are not able to looking, right? So that is the reason what I'm doing. So it's just I'm going step by step. This is just an improved version. I want to see, I want to sum 1 2. I'm assigning this particular value to another variable and I'm executing. Why you are not able to see any result like previously? Anyone can tell? It's very simple.
Um,
Previously you got the result, right, when you execute. Now there is no result. Same code, little
maybe
change.
we
Why? Because now this
you
operation is performing. This operation is performing, and the result is storing in this particular variable. Okay, we are not assigning any task to this particular variable apart from storing this value. Okay, if we call this value, now it will display. Okay, clear,
okay.
clear. Now,
So, but when we are doing with A plus B, when we say C, but then when we say C is equal to A plus B, I think it gave.
no, see.
Oh, yeah, you gave, you called it. Okay.
Ah, okay. This is not a human. What
Okay.
we'll ask, that will do that thing only. Apart from that, it doesn't do nothing. So that is the reason we have jobs. If it can also think like a humans, na, there is no need of us. Okay, now see. So this is also I'm not feeling like a fancy version. So that is the reason what I'm doing. Okay, control V. I'm saying print sum of See what I did? After seeing the result, you got to know. What happened now? Try to associate the code which you are able to see and the operations what are performed as a result. Try to see what happened at here. This is a string, right? In this particular string, I used curly braces to take dynamic input. From where? From the format function. Okay, just see. This particular variable 1 came and seated here. This particular variable 2 came and seated here. This particular operation as a result came and seated here. 12 plus 13 and the third bracket is contained this answer. See, with just a simple function format, and you need to know the how this particular operation is going to happen. Okay, now I want you to perform you need to write the code and ping me in the message. 2 plus 4 minus 5 into 6. What type of format function you will use for this? What type of format function you will use if you want to create this type of result?
Variable 1.
How many
So
variables? 4 variables.
if 4 variables, so variable 1 plus variable 2 minus
Plus variable 2 minus variable 3 multiplied variable 4. After that, my result need to be stored in 1.
Mhm.
Anyone have any confusion? If you have any confusion, please let me know.
After that, if we enter, then the result will come, right? Like outcome.
Sorry.
Out-
After that?
After that, we enter, then output came.
Yes, right. You see, just see. So I'm here, I'm making it in the comments. Why? Because I don't want to execute this particular thing. I am turning down test. See this one. A is nothing but 2. Okay, I have a multiple variables, right? I'll use these things. A comma B comma C comma D.
D equal
2 comma 4 comma 5 comma 6. In a single shot, I'm defining all those variables. Previously, I defined one variable, one value, right? Now I'm defining 4 variables and 4 associated values in the same order. Now, what I want to perform, print result of operation, okay, plus minus multiply dot format. What I need to keep? A, B, C, D.
CD.
Next, what is the final answer? A plus B minus C
G
multiply D.
multiply 6. D.
Multiply D.
Okay. Negative 24.
Clear? Don't worry. You need to be remember when you are doing practice. It's not a difficult thing. The
So
logic
we
is
have to, oh, sorry, go ahead.
how many inputs will be there, how many brackets are there, that many inputs we need to give in the format. Otherwise, it will throw an error. For example, just see here I am giving E extra one. What it is saying?
Name is not defined.
E is not defined, right? Okay, here I am defining E also. Okay, just see 7. What happened here? What happened at here?
It should change
Nothing is going to happen at here. Why?
because we put the E.
E. E value is how much?
7.
7.
In the fifth bracket, defaultly the 7 value came.
Mm.
You got it? A value coming to the first one, B value coming to the second one, C value coming to the third one, D value coming to the fourth one, E value coming to the fifth
So
one.
it's not doing the operation actually.
It
It's
is
just
performing the operation, but it is not capturing. If we keep one more braces, then you will get the answer.
then why 7 is coming, sir, again here? It's just displaying.
Ah, yes. It is not performing. This is a string. In which
Yeah.
format we want to display, that format it will display.
Okay. So the E is not there any in the formula. I
Any
mean
of
the
the operation, right? For example, if we include E, then it will give another answer. But even though this is not the specific thing which it need to comment here, right? Why it is coming? It will blindly come and sit in the curly braces. It doesn't do nothing. It doesn't do anything.
so we have to take away one for to take away the 7, we have to take away one curly braces here.
One curly braces here. Which curly braces we need to remove?
After equal to
After equal to?
first one.
No, no. After equal to, if we removed first one, what will happen?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's blindly taking the
Position, relative places.
oh,
Okay, your left hand side, 6 people are there. Your right
yeah.
hand side, 7 people are there. Okay. For example, your left hand side, 6 chairs are there. Right
Okay.
hand side, 7 people are there.
Okay.
Okay.
It will go straight and sit into that, but
Ah,
it
yes. Last one person is remaining, right? If we want to accommodate that person, you need to increase one more chair or you need to remove one person
okay.
to balance that. Okay. For example, here I will show you. Just 1 second. You will get some more clarity at here. A, B, C, D, E, right? See, now you are able to clearly understand by reading the error.
Trace by.
Not enough value to 1.
It is expecting 5.
Got 4.
Why? Because 5 variables are there, right, in the left hand side.
Okay.
But how many got? Only 4, right?
Okay. So to remove that 7 in the upper one, which braces? So the braces which we removed first, we should keep that intact and remove the other one. How will it work, sir?
The only one solution is you need to remove the right hand side.
Oh, okay. That's the string it will take as it.
Ah, yes. Otherwise, what you need to do? You need to just keep one more bracket beside to it. That's it.
Okay.
Okay, don't worry too much about this. It's just usage, you're able to understand it.
Okay.
Okay, clear? Now, for
Mhm.
example, see the same thing.
Okay. I
See,
understand.
now what I did? Only 5 chairs are there, but 6 people are there.
Error.
What error? Too many values to unpack.
To 1 back.
I don't have that many chairs to accommodate all these people. It is saying expected 5, but too many values came.
Okay.
It expected 5 values, but it has 6 values. It is saying I am
I
not able to accommodate.
Sir, I got another doubt in
Okay.
this one. When we are calling that format function, you
Mhm.
gave A, B, C, D, E up and you gave the 5 values. But
Mm.
here you removed A, B, C, D. You removed E, but again in the function, you're saying like in the operation, D into E. So how will it call the E value here?
Here
This
you're
is
able to see already A, B, C, D, E, 5 values are there at here.
okay.
Okay. This is what nothing is happening at here. Just this value come and it will sit at here. This value come, B will come and sit at here. C will come and sit at here. D will come sit at here.
And
And E will come
another
and sit it
E,
at here. This is an operation. This is an operation.
okay. But
There
the
is
204, the value that 204 which came here,
hmm,
performing C into D into E only, no, sir.
yes, right,
Right?
right.
So, but here,
Result operation.
okay.
Sorry, sorry. No, no problem. What doubt you have?
Um,
Okay, I understand your doubt. So okay, here we are not calling any E in this particular inside to the string, even though how this particular operation is performing. That is your question.
yes, yes.
Okay. There is no dependency of the string and the operations which are
No.
performed.
Okay, it's simply blindly coming and sitting there.
Ah, that's it. For example, if I removed these three, also there is no problem.
Oh. The operation is happening, but the values are simply coming and sitting there.
Ah, yes, that's it.
Okay. Okay, got it.
Okay,
It all
got it.
depends upon what we are giving in the string and
Yes,
if we are giving it
exactly.
properly or not.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, okay, got it.
Okay, anyone have any doubts related to it? Here, one point I need to tell it here is previously someone told, right? There is no need of integer, no need of float, no need of string or character. So that is the reason we call Python as a dynamically typed language. If you given that variable, it will decide itself what it is an integer or it is a float or it is a string.
Okay.
Okay. And this is the core of the Python. It's a dynamically typed language. Okay. Each and everyone. So now I'll show you the installation. You're able to see Anaconda.
Okay.
Okay. Go to this website. Depends upon your system configurations, it will suggest. And after that, you need to download and you need to install defaultly.
Okay.
Okay. After installing, it will take half an hour to 30 minutes based on your system performance, the cache and all those things.
Okay.
You need to be install it for our next session.
Okay.
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 Anyone have any doubts or something else? Please let me know.
So how we will be doing, sir? First we'll complete the Python, then we'll go to other topics like that.
It's completely based on you, Smitha and Nirupa.
Okay.
If you're feeling bored when we are discussing Python, we will move to that another topic. Otherwise, what's my plan is I want to complete Python first.
Okay.
Okay, and after that, familiarize with the Tableau. Oh, we already discussed the Tableau, right? How it is familiarized. After that, we'll complete Excel. After that, data warehousing.
Sir, what is this Power BI, sir? Is it a tool for reporting or
Yes,
what?
tool for reporting.
Okay. And data warehousing, is it like a database thing like SQL or?
No. This is not a database. Data warehousing is, for example, if I want to construct a house and if I want to place things in my house, that is a database. But if I want to construct a city,
Where? Okay.
right, generally warehousing, where we'll use that particular Amazon warehouse, Walmart warehouse, where you'll use that particular thing.
To store all
Lot of
the.
things, a lot of
uh,
things in a very structured manner to simplify the order dispatchal process and all those things, right? Like this data warehousing is to accommodate the huge amounts of the data to find the insights and implementations to the business very easily. Those concepts, snowflake architecture, star schema, you may be listen how those particular things will be useful and all those things we're going to discuss. That is mostly theory one, which will give a greater understanding on the how the databases will work and how the organizational data will flow. That type of things you will understand.
So that is mostly theory only, sir.
Yes, data warehousing is mostly theory. We got to know how the architectures will be there, how the data flow will be there,
Like
and that type
DBM.
of thing. Yes. DBM is aware, database management system, that is aware. That is another thing.
Okay.
Okay, this is a data warehousing. How those all are constructed, on what basis, for different type of businesses and different type of data generators, we'll use different categories.
All those they will ask in the interview, sir.
Sorry.
I mean, even from those things also, the interview questions will be coming.
Uh, it depends upon the job description. For example, after you learning this, data
Mhm.
analysis with Tableau,
Okay.
then what is the use of learning all these things?
Okay.
Data analysis with Power BI, data
So,
analysis with Python.
okay. Got it.
It completely depends upon if it's a big organization or small
Mhm.
work is dedicated to multiple people. If it's a small organization, we need to do the end-to-end process.
Okay. Also, I wanted to ask, other than you teaching us, do we have any other resources to learn on our own? I mean, to learn more.
Yes, I'll give a lot of resources where you can able to learn, and I'll suggest some good videos and good articles also whenever
Oh,
it is necessary and whenever you I feel like that you are able to understand and you are able to cope up.
okay. So till then, whatever you're teaching is enough for us, sir. No, right? Because the curriculum is very elaborate. I'm just gauging the situation, like how many hours should I put in a day to study, That's why I'm keeping on asking you so many questions.
No problem. I mean to say like the main thing is you need to be on a track.
Okay.
For example, the Tableau which we discussed, creating a dashboard on the
Okay.
starting day. You remembered, right?
Yes, sir.
Um,
Mhm.
that is a 5 to 6 hours of class.
Okay.
Okay.
The only thing is, if I feel and you're comfortable and you sing with me now, so then it doesn't take that much time.
Okay.
Okay, that curriculum which I shared with you is for your reference. Whenever you have any interview, you just go through the concepts, and if you don't remember anything, just you need to refer it. That's it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Apart from those things which you are not able to see in that particular curriculum, 99.9% you are not able to face.
Okay. Okay, that's for reference. What topic should we be
Yes,
aware of?
yes. For example, I'll you have that particular syllabus.
Yes, I have it with me, sir.
One second. Um, where it is.
Yes, Excel basis to advance and
See this one.
mm,
Okay.
Mm.
For example, if I'll tell you now, in 15 minutes we are able to complete these sessions
Okay.
in a 15 minutes. For example, ribbon from here to here in an Excel sheet
Mhm.
considered as a ribbon. What is a work surface? Navigation, where you're able to save, where you're able to table. What are the default functionalities based on the data you are able to see in an Excel? And basic mathematical operations. That's it. It will complete in 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah, after talking with you, I feel like, okay, this will not be that tough.
Ah, yes. The only thing is,
Yeah,
the
okay.
only one thing which I am asking. So if we'll
It will be
continuously for
committed.
2 to 3 hours, we're going to complete Excel,
Yeah.
which is required for data analysis.
Oh,
The only thing is, I need your commitment, and along with that, you need to clarify your doubts. That is the
yeah.
only one thing which I'm expecting.
Most part we will be taking for SQL, I guess, no, sir, like the joins, the schemas and everything. I think it will go for that.
Not that
Most-
much. Not that
Okay.
much. SQL is a very easy thing. The only thing is, um, right? Uh,
Yeah.
when we remember the things, we can visualize the things, and we need to involve those things. If someone say like that address, for example, some specific location is there, you need to go right, go left, go right, go straight. That is a very difficult thing. Take a bike and take a car and try to find out by your own way.
Yeah.
Then that is a
Yeah,
very easy thing, right? You can able to guide them, each and everyone. Like that, the only thing is you need to also I need to deliver these things in your understandable level. That is
yeah,
the main thing at here.
yeah. You're doing it like on the spot. You're like, even though we are asking the leastest thing, you're clearing it. Yeah, that is very good, sir, actually. Your explanation is too good, actually. And after talking with you and asking you many things, I'm little at ease, like it will not be very tough. So
Yes, it's not a rocket science, and it's not a, a bypass surgery or something like that.
I
Definitely, it's
see.
not like that. It's a easy thing. If you have any of your children or any of your people who are completed their 10th class or their schooling, they are also can able to learn.
Yeah, here they are introducing in second and third grades actually
Yeah.
Python. So
Yes,
I
so
just,
that is the reason I'm saying. In India also, and Delhi Public School and a lot of schools are introducing Python and programming.
oh. So you're taking classes from India, sir?
Yes,
Okay. And sorry to again bombard you with questions. So are you working as a data analyst or a data scientist, sir?
I'm a AI architect,
Can you repeat?
artificial
Oh,
intelligence.
artificial intelligence.
So the
That's good.
next level of data analytics.
Uh, Data after data analytics, data science will be there.
Mhm.
So after that, AI engineer will be there. After that, AI architect.
So your thing will be tough, I guess then.
So now I'll design end-to-end flow.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
So now it's like, we need to identify the problem. After that, we need to identify the data which will be useful to solve that problem. After that, we need to create a route, bring that particular data into our environment. We need to understand the data. We need to clean the data. We need to run different types of machine learning models to understand and to analyze the data. We need to see the results. We need to show the results to the business. We need to deploy those results. We need to check how those are working. After that, we need to deliver to the client.
So you're the data architect.
Yes, not a data architect. Data architect will take care about only the data,
Okay.
only relate to the data. But here, it's that's not my job. So I need
Oh,
So
to take
you
care
are
about.
working on artificial intelligence or
Yes,
must?
yes, right. Artificial intelligence.
and how long will it take for us to reach to your level, sir?
Yes.
It depends upon your opportunity to work.
Okay.
For example, generally we don't run, right? If any
Mhm.
talk behind us,
Okay.
So no, definitely, I mean to say like in IT, the things
Mhm.
will be learned by anyone. It's not a magic. But the thing is, we need to get an opportunity. That is the
Okay.
main thing. If
So after that, can we like add on like data science and
yes,
artificial intelligence
yes.
on this? Like
So this
we.
is a data analytics, right? After that,
Mm-hmm.
if you want to become a data scientist, you need to
Mm-hmm.
be add statistics and machine learning, deep
Okay.
learning, neural networks, and natural language processing will be there. After that, AI means computer vision also will be there. AI means artificial intelligence. What are our intelligences? Talking, listening, watching,
Hearing.
right? Hearing, right? So no, if we are able to replicate all those things with help of the programming, that is nothing but AI.
And for that, programming languages are used,
Python,
I guess, right, sir?
Python, Python.
Python. Oh, okay.
Apart from
Okay.
Python, I don't use anything. And one more language is also there, Julia. That is came from MIT. I think 4 or 5 years back. It
Okay. My
came.
husband done like from MIT or Stanford the AI courses. So
Okay.
yeah, he knows.
So no, that language is invented at there, MIT research
Mhm.
lab. That is a Julia. So it's a combination of uh, C and some other languages.
Okay.
So before the next live, we have to like
Install,
download
yes, download and
Anaconda.
install the Anaconda. If you're
So
facing
can
any
you
problems, I'll solve those things.
okay? So can
Oh,
you explain me about the Anaconda? What is that like?
I told you, right? Anaconda is a package manager or package distributor.
Okay.
Okay. Generally, you have a PyCharm or any other IDE. It contains only one IDE. But Anaconda package manager contains multiple IDEs as a package. You can do R, you can do Python in 2 or 3 ways. Spider is there, along
Mm-hmm.
with the Jupyter. Shell script will be there. R software will be there. R, mathematical language, mathematical software. R will be there. Like that,
Okay.
multiple things will be there in that Anaconda.
okay.
So like companies using this thing like Anaconda thing for the like uh, like data gathering all those things.
Companies will use Jupyter
Mhm.
Notebook.
Okay.
Okay, the Jupyter Notebook may be in the Anaconda, or maybe in the big data environment, or maybe in the cloud.
Okay.
But the thing is, they are using
Mhm.
Jupyter notebooks. Jupyter, Joplin, different names will be there based on the
Okay.
platforms. GCP is there, AWS is there, Databricks is there, multiple names.
So Databricks is again that is related to cloud-based Microsoft one, right, sir?
Yes, right. Azure Databricks.
Yeah. Okay.
The
So
only thing
that's
is
used for the data storage or what?
data
What is it?
science.
Oh, data science.
Yes,
Okay.
data science and data, some sort of data analysis. Also, Databricks will be used.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, the thing is, I'm saying the thing is, uh, when you are learning a cycle or a bike or a car, the first thing is a difficult thing, right? When you are learning a bicycle or a motorcycle, balancing is the very important thing. When you are learning a car or four-wheeler, margins are very important.
Yes.
Once you are able to understand those things, if you change the car, you don't worry. If you change the bike, you don't worry. Just it will take a little time to adjust in that particular environment.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have any more questions?
No, sir. So for tomorrow, we should install this and be ready.
Yes, right.
So
Be ready with it.
and we will take how many classes for Python, sir? Like 10-15 days?
Um, I hope it doesn't take 10-15 days.
Okay.
It may complete in 5 or 6 classes.
Oh, wow. Oh, so we are not going into in-depth the kind of programming, sir.
So no, I'm not asking you to prepare a robo, or I'm not asking you to prepare a program to identify malware or something else. So, okay. For the data analysis task, we need to load the data, we need to clean the data, we need to manipulate the data, and we need to write a simple loop functions, exceptions, and all those things. You know,
Oh,
Python documentary is a 2000 pages of documentation. Python is.
oh. Okay.
Okay. How much portion you need for data analysis? That much portion I'm going to cover it.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
You have any
Yeah.
doubts or any concerns? If you want to learn a Python in depth, na, so no, it will take at least 3 4 years. It will take.
I don't want to learn, sir. I don't like coding languages.
Why? Because Python will be used in health sciences, space sciences, and web development, networking, cybersecurity, a lot of things. So no, just 1 second. I want to say like, if you have some time, just open Python and documentation download in the form of PDF. You are able to find out approximately nearer to 2000 pages. Even though Python inventor also doesn't know all the functionality, he also need to refer what are the new things added by the community, what are the new features came into the picture, what are the bugs which I need to fix.
And one more thing I want to ask. So for the data analyst interviews, right? So it will be like a big interviews, like what they do for developers and all, or it will be like how it will be, sir, like the interviews?
A data analyst interview is completely based on your experience, how much you are showing. That
Okay.
is, if you are in 2 3 years, interview is level is one type. If you are 4 or 5, another level. If you are 10 plus or something else, then the interview will be next level. If you are a 2 or 3 years, the questions will be like asking the programs related to Python and SQL and Excel and all those things. If you are 4 or 5 years, they'll ask about projects. Okay, how you did that module? How do you did that module? If you are 10 years, okay, tell me why you choose that project and how you designed it. What are the problems you solved and what are the tools and methodologies you used? The level of interview is going to change. It's not a static. It's completely dynamic, and it's completely based on your how you are driving that interview.
Okay. Okay.
Most of the times you need to drive the interview. You need to drive the interview. What questions the interviewer need to ask you? You need to
Okay.
plan like that.
Okay. So, yeah. Okay. That's it, sir.
Okay, please be install that particular things and be ready with the next class.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay, if you have any concerns, please reach out to Bhumi.
Mhm.
Okay, thank
Same
you.
timing, right, sir, tomorrow?
Yes, right.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay,
Bye,
thank you.
Smita.
Bye bye.
Yeah. Bye, Nirupan. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Have a good night.
Good night, sir.